Hello everyone, how you doing? How's the microphone to audio ratio? Should I lower microphone audio or increase it? Alright, awesome. So today I'll be working on a new segment. This isn't Subconfros like last time, this is an entirely new segment. It's a segment me and Workasil have been working on. He did the baseline and now I'm going in and providing the finishing touches. So there actually won't be a lot of spoilers this time around. Like, it's all going to be blocked out, you won't recognize any of it. I'm just gonna make some changes and then we'll get started. Alright, cool. I feel like listening to some Mario Sunshine today. So that'll be our work music. Alright, I'll be ready in 1 moment. Alright, let's get started then. Let's see. There we go. So, someone asked a question. Let me find out. Flash Trickster asked, is it going to be more Subcon Forest? No, we're working on an entirely new segment. Yeah, it doesn't really have a name yet. If you look at the top left, you can see it's called Ver Final VIP Part 2. That just means it's Vergazel's iteration and it's his final iteration. And now I'm building on top of it. Awesome. Dude, I love Mario Sunshine. How can you hate Mario Sunshine? So we got a room here with boxes. This isn't the first iteration that Vergazel gave me. This is, I've been sort of modifying it a bit. But basically the player starts here and they need to make it up here. And let's see. And Vergazel said he was inspired by Raiders of the Lost Ark. In particular, let's see if I can find an image. In particular, this scene here, which is the storage room at the end of the movie. So I want to make a map that feels similar to that. So, which is why I've added all these boxes here. So, let's first do a quick run through of the level. Sounds correct. Oh, it has music. Let me just turn off music real quick so there's no spoilers. There we go, because this segment already has music in it. Alright, so currently this is the way to complete the level. We go over here, do some wall jumps. So it's a very vertical level. And you go over here, and you're in. So very quick and easy level. I wanna give that feeling of Raiders of the Lost Ark. And I wanna make the player feel very smart. Yeah, we have been working on making the movement smoother. Like even just this part here, where head kick crawls up and jumps up, that feels so smooth. I love it. And you can even cheat here and jump up here if you want. So obviously this is a rough draft. Okay, so we want to add more boxes around because that gives the storage room feel. And we also need to polish the movement a lot. Flash Trickster says, so since this is in chapter 2, this is not necessarily chapter 2. This is ambiguous. Only I know where this takes place. Alright. So let's see. I want to space it out more because it's all this room we aren't using. Let's try backing things up a bit. pick up the BSP as well. Might as well delete this here. There we go. That wasn't being used, neither is this. Oh, does it? Oh, I'm sorry. Let me fix that. There we go. Okay, so let me build the geometry real quick so I've got an up-to-date view. Weird. While I deleted this. Go. Same here. Got it. Well, I want to keep the platform actually. Here we go. Same here, let's boil it down to just the essentials. Let's just have a floating spring. Alright, cool. This is much closer to what I want. It's very basic geometry. Let's space things out more. Move this all the way over. Pipe. Ooh. So the trick is to do a wall jump here. Then from here, jump up here. Then over here. Forrest says, I feel like you have so much more freedom in terms of level design when doing a 3D game. I'm currently working on a 2D game and I feel so limited when doing level design. I disagree. I feel it is way easier to design a 2D level than it is to design a 3D level. Because you always know what is on screen when doing a 2D level. Okay, so let's do a quick one through of this and just see how it feels. So we do the wall jumping here. I don't think I can reach that, can I? I can. So we know AdKit can basically jump from one end of the room to around the middle. It's interesting. Can't make that. Parax says... So Parax is our Indian programmer. Parax says we've added custom features to it, but I wouldn't really call it heavily modified. I would say it has some major changes to it. Alright, so that feels pretty fun. Let's just try adding some random platforms. Just some random boxes all around, see how it feels. If any of you have watched my previous streams, you know I like to just place things and see how they feel. And then build on top of how they feel to play. So that's gonna be the first thing I'm gonna try. That's a very tall box. Let's have some more of these. Vinny Baller says, do you prefer designing non-linear levels or linear? I think I prefer to play non-linear levels. And so they are more enjoyable to design because I have a better understanding of when they're enjoyable. There we go. Those are some good boxes. Dude, I love Bianco Hills. It's one of my favorite levels in the game. In Mario Sunshine, I mean. Your Runtone says you should include an Indiana Jones Easter egg, considering that's your reference for the level. That's a good idea. Cool, I like the visuals for this level so far. King Shadow asks, have you used Game Maker Yo-Yo games before? Yes, I have. It's alright, I think. I'll never say a tool is terrible, because the tools don't matter. What you do with the tools matter. Every tool will have some limitations or restrictions, and it's how you work around those limitations that really matters. I know Game Maker has some performance problems, but I think that's about it. Otherwise, it's a great tool. Cool, okay, so I've placed a bunch of boxes. Let's see how this plays. Just feel it out. I really want to jump on top of that giant box now. It looks so alluring. Oh shit. Alright, cool. I want to add some more boxes. We need more boxes. Maybe some small ones too. I like this. I like this change because I feel like I need to think more about how to approach this. So first of all, when I'm down here, I can't see anything. My view is pretty much blocked. But I can see this thing here that I can jump on. This thing here, so the level isn't overwhelming the player. And it feels pretty natural to climb up. Or says, is it me or is the video on stream like 3 or 4 seconds behind the sound? I wouldn't know how to change that or how to fix that. Someone else mentioned it as well. Anyways, I'm gonna be right back real quick. Alright, I'm back. Okay, cool. People are saying there's no audio video lag. So the reason I'm doing this stream is because I'm in the middle of designing this segment here. And I figured this segment is pretty spoiler free, why not stream it, and hopefully people can learn about game design by watching how I design levels. So it's not so much about advertising ahead in time or whatever, it's mostly just I feel like I'm doing something that's interesting. Vinny Boiler asks, what gaming opportunities does the crate provide besides climbing on them? Nothing really, there's just an obstacle. They're like a wall, basically. What's your favorite Mario Sunshine level? Mine is probably Pianta Village. Maybe either Pianta Village or Rico Harbor. Eurotone asks, is that door that you start the level at one of the train car doors in chapter 3? Shh! You're way too smart for this stream, dude. Jeffogoro says, the textures on the box makes you think you can destroy them somehow. Like with old Brew patch in beta. Don't worry, we've accounted for that. Oh, let me reduce music then. There we go. The thing I love about Pianta Village is probably the lava segment, where you lose flood. Everyone probably knows that's the inspiration for Lava Town and Mafia Town. Inner Park is an interesting level. Dude, I love the hotel in Sirena Beach. Yeah, the hotel's awesome. Aaron Fall asks, do you work on other games besides A Hat in Time? No, not at the moment. Bosco asks, does buying a game on sale from Steam take money away from the developers? Well, you're not taking money away from them. You're not subtracting money, you're always just adding money. They'll earn revenue from your purchase. They'll just earn less than usual. Someone I know called Dean, he's a streamer. He played the new Paper Mario recently, and in one segment, he played as a boat, and he couldn't get further because there's a bridge blocking his way. And when he approached the bridge, it opened up, and he didn't know. And he spent 30 minutes figuring out how to proceed, and the bridge just opens up for him. And he thought that was bullshit. But it turns out one of the NPCs told you about how the bridge would open. And he posted that on Twitter. And a lot of people said, well, you're an idiot for not talking to every single NPC. And that hurt to read a lot. Like, a lot of people seem to blame players when something goes wrong. But that's, when you do that, you're a terrible designer. Like, even other game developers said. Even other game developers said, like, why aren't you talking to every single NPC? But game design 101 is that it's never the player's fault. If you ever blame the player, you're a terrible designer. If anyone has read the book, The Design of Everything, I think it's called, they talk about how common household items are designed a specific way in order to help the user identify how they're used. Like, think of push and pull doors. They are very unintuitive because both sides are identical, so you can't identify whether you should pull or push. And yes, you can tell the user just read the sign that says pull or push, but in actuality it's the designer's fault for making something unintuitive. Oh yeah, that's the name, yeah, Design of Everyday Things. One of my design philosophies for Hat in Time is that if all text, all dialogue should be optional. The player should be able to figure out the situation based on what the game visually presents. And that's not something I settle on just because that's the right thing to do. It's something I settled on because players were skipping my text. And so I very quickly found out that, okay, my text doesn't matter that much. So why even put my effort into making that the main way the player learns new information? The music playing in the background is Super Mario Sunshine. It's the Secret Course music. I think before it was the underwater / sky music. For a Hat in Time, we even developed what we call an idiot bot. So the idiot bot can play a Hat in Time levels pretty well. We use it to figure out whether a segment can be played from start to finish just based on visual information. And we didn't add that bot just because we had an agenda or we had some idea of what we wanted in the game. We added it specifically because streamers were not paying attention to the game at all. Like, in particular, streamers have a very short attention span because they have to talk while also playing, and the brain isn't really built for that, so they lend some of their cognitive thinking to you know, generating speech and talking. And that's fine. But it also means that at any time the game has to visually indicate where to go. I don't think... So Dust says, can you show Idiotbot on stream? Maybe. So I don't think he'll work in this level because there's no like visual cues at all. But let's try adding some. Right, so let's say we want Idiotbot to jump over here. Want to get over here. I don't know if this will work. So let's give it a try. He's probably gonna get stuck somewhere. Alright, whatever. That's a very basic path. Let's see if Idiotbot can do it. Gotta rebuild first though. Idiotbot cheats, by the way. He's able to get places that normal players can't. So it's not a totally faithful recreation, but he does complete the idea of how do I always have like visual information that shows me where to go next. Okay, let's see. Corey says, I have a question about the pre-order. A pre-order deluxe edition. Okay, so you're asking if your beta build gets automatically updated to the final release. And yes, it does. So whoever you gave your beta build key to, his game will be automatically updated to the final release. Nicholas Patton. The music you're hearing is Piano Village. Duke Banana says, I'm not a developer, so excuse me if I'm dumb. But I thought the game was content complete. Why are you modifying levels? The game is not content complete. Dude, the day the game is content complete, I'm gonna be jumping in joy. We're almost there though. Let me find the... We have a graph that shows how far along we are. Here it is. There we go. So this is the most recent post we made on how far the game is. So that means we've got 5 acts to complete. Although this graph here isn't up to date anymore. It's outdated. Duke Banana says, I gave my second beta build to my ex. Does that mean I won't get a second finished copy to play with someone who isn't a devil? I'm sorry, dude. If Steam had any sort of... So Steam is very hands-off. And the problem with that is that we can't get a separate code for the final build. Which is why we have to update the beta build to the final release. It's not a big deal, but in your case, you're kinda screwed. Real Gaming Expert says, does Yooka-Laylee being released early 2017 concern you? Or do you think the competition will be no problem at all for sales of Ahead in Time? Okay, let's be real for a second. Do you actually think Yooka-Laylee will release in Q1 2017? They've got, because if that's the plan, they have 4 months to release it. And if that was me, I would be pissing my pants. Because 4 months is not a lot of time to finish a game. But anyways, to get back to your question. Do I see Yooka-Laylee as a competitor? No. The games are very different. I think it's very clear that Yooka-Laylee is inspired by Banjo-Kazooie and A Hat in Time is inspired by Mario, Sunshine-ish. And Mario and Banjo-Kazooie can coexist, and so can Yooka-Laylee and A Hat in Time. Okay, so we're done building. Let's start Idiotbot. So I don't know if this will work. Alright, go Idiotbot. Oh look, he's already lost. So okay, so what happened there is Idiotbot looked around and he saw nothing that helped him complete the level. He got nowhere. So that's how dumb Idiotbot is. So we gotta give him a little something here, so he'll know where to go. Okay, let's try again. There we go. Good Idiotbot. Oh no, he's lost again! Okay, so look at how stupid Idiotbot is. He is really just a bottom denominator. And I get a small view here of how he moved in the level. So I think that'll be my full demonstration video, but basically he's an idiot. So I'm gonna, let me just dim the screen a bit so no one can see anything. There we go. Back up again. Alright, let me just get some water real quick. Alright, I'm back. So anyway, that's Idiotbot for you. He's an idiot. And he is very fun to design around. Like, he makes it very clear when something is pointing the player in the wrong direction. Nicholas Batten asks, how long until the stream ends? I'll probably stream for 2 hours or so. Anyways. Gotta add more boxes. This is looking more like a garbage dump than it is a storage room. There's basically no light over there. Let's light things up. To the SSDDs ask, would A Hat in Time's earliest content be available for the level creator? Some of it, not all of it. Blue Yes asks, how close to completion is this game? This close. That's how close it is to completion. Mediocre Dead Guy asks, are the floor and wall textures going to be changed? No, this is the final texture. Isn't it beautiful? I love it. Alright, we've got some boxes. Let's try jumping around again. Oh, got stuck there. Ooh, I feel like I have to think a lot more. Damn, I want to jump up there. That looks very enticing. Can I? No. Cool. This is very interesting. But I feel like I'm moving around in a more dynamic environment. I don't feel like the experience is tailored just for me. I feel like I'm smart and thinking out things on my own, which is good. Oops. That's very punishing. Xborai says, I browsed through your media on Twitter and couldn't find the influence charts. Did you delete it? Yes, I do have a service on that automatically deletes tweets that are like a month old, I think. Might be 2 months, I'm not sure. So yeah, sorry about that. Maybe I'll make a new one. Anyway, this spring here, I kind of want to remove it in a way. Because I feel like it's more fun to just jump up of geometry. But one of the design rules for this segment is that we do need to include some elements, like the springs. So I need to be creative with it. What if we do... What if I do something like... Right over here. Something like this. There you go. It sort of pops out of the... That looks fun. Grakiao asks, will you guys be doing an optimization run after the game is feature complete? Yeah, we do that a lot already. In fact, we optimized the game a lot since the beta build. Ooh, I like this. This feels fun. Oh, except I'm bouncing against the pipe, but other than that, it feels pretty fun. Nicholas Patton says, I'm thinking about being a part-time game designer. I'll probably start making small games to start off and do bigger games as I get used to using Unreal Engine. I already have an idea for one of the big projects I'll work on. Wanna know what it is? No, not really. I'm in the middle of designing a game level. I'm not looking for a game pitch. But dude, you make your game and be proud of it. You can do it. I believe in you. Vinny Baller says, one thing that annoys me about vertical levels is that it feels punishing when you miss your jump at the end. I agree. When you fall all the way down, that sucks. BB Boy 20 asks, how's that Nintendo 64 box turning out? Dude, I have it right beside me. Oh, I don't have a webcam, but okay, I don't know if you can hear this. That's the sound of a box, a Nintendo 64 hat and time box. So it's always right beside me. I can't really prove it. I guess the audio will have to do. Take that as proof. Okay, so I like the springboard here popping out of the box. I don't want to have more of that. BD Mouse asks, is there fall damage? Yes, there is. So I feel like this area here is underutilized. Let's try something interesting. Let's try just unlocking these and then what happens if I do this? And what happens if I do that? Let's try it. Let's see what that did. Greg Yao asks, why do you delete old tweets? What about accountability? What about accountability? I don't get it. It's my personal Twitter. I can do what I want. But I use Twitter. I like Twitter as a temporary service. As in, you tweet something now, and then it's relevant now, and then it's not relevant in 1 month. I like that. And the service does that for me. Oh. Let's try jumping up. So we've got 2 paths now. We can jump up here, which is the easy way. But I think we can also do... No, they're too far apart. Well, if you do a double jump, you can do it. It's very convoluted. Alright, so I don't like that. The latest change here, don't like that. Parallel asks, what game engine do you use? We use a modified Unreal Engine 3. The Press Gamer asks, what other emotions does Mafia have other than idle and shocked? They can feel all emotions. They're real people. Why do you deny them their emotions? Their emotion can't just be boxed into shocked, idle, crying. They have the whole rainbow. Alright, let's try a segment over there. See how that feels. That feels pretty good. I like it. Alright. So this jump here might be a bit too tricky for regular players. Yeah. That feels a bit too tricky. So let's lower this so it's no longer possible. And then this will just be a tiny little platform. Oh, I guess it still is possible, huh? Gotta lower it even more. Kenny asks, is there a full bright setting for UDK that lets the whole level be lit? It seems like it'd be hard to test an unlit area of the map, and I'm assuming the reason you don't place a light there is to save on compile time. Yep, there's an unlit mode. You just click here, or you press F7 in editor. Alright, so this is the have to go, but I want to make a small side challenge over here. Just to see how it feels. Let's see. We could do something like this. And then there's a path over here that just gives a reward. Let's see how that feels. Feels pretty good. Let's add some more lights. Why are you people talking about a hat times 7? Does says, hey Jonas, can you show the King Roach boss where he throws a piano at you and a bunch of tiny roaches crawl out? No. That's spoilers. Hayden Linkable says, this level design is reminding me of Donkey Kong Country 2. Dude, I love Donkey Kong Country 2. King Shadow asks, will consumable items like the energy juice and revival candy that were in the beta be in the final game, or are they removed? They are removed. Yeah, we found out that players didn't care about consumable items, so they're all gone. Like, you might not realize it, but a lot of the things in the beta build are things that we were kind of on the edge about, like the energy meter, for instance. We kept that in the beta build, but we did have second thoughts about it. But we just wanted to see how players reacted to it, and we found the reaction to be negative. Like, not that people hated it, but just it didn't really have any point. The press gamer says, is Hat at all gonna have more lines than thanks you tomorrow? No. I'm not gonna answer that question. I didn't say no as in she won't. I just said no as in I won't answer that question. Matt says, you said Unity is better for beginners, right? And for prototyping? Just wanted to ask again. Yes, Unity is definitely better for beginners and for prototyping. Just Pierre says, well, the consumables didn't work in the beta build, so... They did, but you have to go into the menu to activate them. Tyler asks, so basically now the badges just have cooldown timers. Yeah. It's all on cooldown. Hover has a cooldown of 1 hour. The Press Gamer says, will Hat in Time's developer commentary be kind of like TF2's? It'll be more like Psychonauts. And that I'll probably just play through the whole game and talk over it. Alright, cool. Lightning is finally done. Let's see. There's kind of some pop in here. I think that might be due to my lightning. Anyway. Let's add one of these guys. And then just play and see how it feels. Cool, that feels very good actually. Players might try to do this. I need to prevent that. I can do that by doing this. Yeah, that should be fine. And then let's add a badge here. The reward for going the optional way. Maybe we could do something interesting here. Like, what if I place the badge up here? King Shadow asks, what is your favorite power in the Kirby series? So I haven't played Kirby Robo whatever, but I really like the chemical power up in that game, just from what I've seen. But from the games I have played, there is a like a ninja ability in Superstar. I remember the ninja enemies have it. And I can't remember what the ability does. But I think that might be my favorite, just because it's rare. Oops. Oops. Anyway, let's see how this plays. So I can't reach it. But I can jump up and reach it. Okay, cool. I like that a lot. Yep, I like that a lot. Matt says, I'm sadly just a mediocre programmer and a bad 3D modeler. Me too, dude, me too. Fatal Destroyer says, how much will this game be? $20. The boxes are black because of bad lightning. Lightning hasn't been built. It says it right there in the top left corner. Lightning needs to be rebuilt. Okay, cool. So that's the optional segment. Can I jump from here? No, that's good. Alright, awesome. So... oh, can't see shit. Right. Okay, so there's nothing here, so let's just block that off entirely. There we go. Right. And then delete these. Ronaldo just says, really just $20 from the graphics. What I've heard, I think it's worth more. Ah, well. We probably could charge like $30 or $40 if we wanted to. I think 20 is fine. Let's see. So we want to make it clear that this is the place to go for the player. So let's start by adding a light. Alright, cool. So we got that platform here. Let's just play it. Also, we can't see the lightning. Just want to play it. Alright, jump up. I should remove this camera here. Just make this a very clear platform. Alright. That's a bit too straightforward for now. Okay, well, first of all, I want to move this one here. Even if it doesn't match the visuals, whatever. Okay, so the player jumps up here, then what? Then what? I guess we'll want to make them go over there. Dude, we might even make them jump down. That would be interesting. I think the player is by default very hesitant to go down to a lower section. But it could be interesting to make that like a requirement here. Like you gotta jump up, then down again. By the way, sorry, Wergasol, I'm kind of butchering your level. Alright, let's see. Let's make an opening here. And then we could make a platform here. There we go. I might be a bit too tall. There we go. So let's play that and just see how it feels. Depressed Gamer, you have some very interesting questions. Right, so let's add a bunch of these. Go. Fine. Dude, the player doesn't even need them. The player can just jump dive over. Which is kind of bad because I do want the player to use them. Let's add 2 rows. Probably still won't need them. No, not even close. Zero Tone asks, are you afraid IGN will give a Hat in Time 2 out of 10 because there's too much water in Mafia Time? Mafia Town. Nice meme. Speaking of water, I think I mentioned this last stream as well. I kind of want to kill swimming in a Hat in Time. It's funny, there are some things in a platformer that players expect. One of them is being able to swim. But I'm finding that we don't have a lot of use for swimming mechanics in the game. And some players will be very defensive about that. They'll be like, oh wait, you can't even swim? What the fuck? What's the point of the game if I can't even swim? But I'm very against, and I'm very for pure design. And so I only want to keep a mechanic if I can build on top of it. I'm finding that swimming isn't one of them. I mean, we can still keep the water and we can still allow the player to enter the water. I just mean stuff like diving underwater and being in water for longer periods of time. It's funny how some people have like a checklist of things they want in the game. And if that checklist isn't... Like if one of the check marks aren't checked, then fuck the game. Dude, what? Something's weird here. Ah, there we go. Alright, I was a bit confused there for a moment. Cool. Dude, you can jump up here too, huh? No, almost. Duke Banana asks, was there any good swimming stuff in Mario Sunshine? I think there are 3 missions that were about swimming, but I don't think any of them were enjoyable. For Mario Sunshine, I mean. Oh wait, it's good the player can't climb up here. Let's just really make sure they can't. There we go. Yeah, I don't think anyone looks at Mario Sunshine and thinks, oh yeah, the swimming was the best part of that game. And I love swimming. Like, even in... Okay, so Mario 64 had swimming in it, and I feel like they did an alright job with it. It wasn't great, but I don't think it was terrible. But a lot of people hate it. And I can understand why they don't like it. The problem with water levels is that you give the player a new form of movement, and that movement needs to be just as expressive as the land movement. And the problem with that is that it often isn't. Like, if you think of in Mario 64, Mario can jump, dive, spin jump, backflip. He can do a lot of things. Punch, kick. But in swim, when underwater, he can just move forward. Alright, cool. So this segment is pretty fun so far. So I want to... Okay, so this part has no challenge so far. Like, all challenge there is movement, but there's no real threat to the player. I kind of want to introduce a threat. They... So first, I want to give the player a way to get up there. I think so, should do it. Nah, doesn't cut it. What if we do this? What happens then? That's kind of fun, but not really. Feels too designed. I don't feel like I'm making a conscious decision. I feel like the game is making the decision for me. That's not very fun. Sonic Generations is probably the best Sonic game I've played. And I would say I only like half the stages. Maybe even less. I think I like 30% of the stages. I don't like the classic gameplay. And a lot of the classic gameplay bled into the modern gameplay. But it's still way better than any other Sonic game I've played. Yes, this is Arena Beach Hotel. Okay, so I'm not finding a lot of use for the springboard here. But fuck it. Alright, let me find some new music. And there are many people that do this in game development. There's some sea fighting going on here. I guess I'll introduce the spring back here. Matze asked, is the camera insta-def? No. Workasil is right, she's camera shy. That's why the camera said her. This might be too close to the edge. I think I'll rotate it a bit. There we go. Solciberus says, I have a question. What made you decide having 4 hit points instead of 8? I felt 4 made each hit point more impactful than 8 did. If you have a lot of HP to throw away, then taking damage won't matter. But if you only have 4, then every hit is meaningful. It's also kind of why I don't like games with a lot of health. Things like Mega Man and what are some other games with a lot of health? I guess RPGs where you do billions of damage. I don't like those games because I want every hit to feel impactful, and if I'm just taking damage every second, then whatever, I'll just stomp through the damage. I won't give a fuck. Yeah, it's exactly. Metroid also has that issue, I feel. Where you take a lot of damage and it doesn't really matter because you have tons of health. It's kind of like why I like the Paper Mario RPGs, because the player doesn't have a lot of health. Like, it's not in the thousands, it's like you have 20 HP or 30 HP. Anyways, be right back real quick. Winseft says, Zelda's health inflation is ridiculous. Wow. I didn't know Zelda had inflation. Alright, let's try this jump here. See how it feels. It just made me want to climb up here instead of over here. Cool, I kinda like this. Let's try unlocking these and then we could put a tiny secret here, I guess. Oh no, we can't. I guess I could just squish them. Whoops. Like that? Yeah. There we go. Dude, the commentary, the observatory music is awesome. I love it. One of my favorite Mario tunes of all time. Kenny asks, have you played Shinobi 3 for Genesis? I've never played Genesis. Cool, so I can jump down here. We can add a little secret here. The only problem is that looking back here, that's a pretty bad angle. Gotta give it more room. Matze says, can you post a link to the song or name the title of the remix? Sure. It's just from Mario and Sonic at the Rio Olympic Games. And yes, this is a modified Unreal Engine 3. This angle is okay. Better than before for sure. Yeah, it's alright. VM Pedo asks, what's modified about it? Lots of things. It's very hard to go into detail about it because it's very technical. Like we mainstream cube maps and world reflections, which we use for metal and stuff. And we also add imposters and all kinds of things. Very technical. Anyway, what do I want to put here? Maybe I could put the camera here. So the player can't fall down here. King Shadow asks, did you modify it yourself? Yes. Both me and Parax have applied the modifications. Yes, Pierce says, as an Indian programmer myself, I'd love to know how easy/hard Unreal Engine 3 is to work with. I'd say it is moderately easy. I have seen worse engines in my time. Kevin Fess asks, I would like to know why Unreal Engine 3 was chosen over Unreal Engine 4. Because Unreal Engine 4 wasn't available when we started. Yet Progoro asks, is it possible to stand on the cameras? Yeah, it is. Connor Kill asks, have you ever used Unity? Yes, I have. Yes, Pierce says Unreal Engine 4 is not meant for real games. I disagree. So I guess I can stand on. Oh shit. Almost. Okay, so you can't stand on the cameras. I remembered incorrectly. So now we created a room where the player can't fall down. And that's interesting. What can we do with that? This is obviously a very difficult puzzle. Yes, Pira says, my friend who's working on a AAA game with Unreal Engine 3 has basically told me she had to rewrite large part of the engine from scratch. A lot of my indie friends have switched back to Unity after large systems went missing in Unreal Engine 3 after some updates. I think for any game engine that you use, you will need to rewrite a lot of things. No engine is ready for launching a game when you start it. With that said, I think Unreal Engine is one of the better engines out there because you do have full access to the code and you can make those modifications. If something blocks your development in Unity, it's closed source, so you basically have to deal with it. And that sucks. With that said, I still think Unity is better for prototyping and for small scale projects. I can't really think about anything interesting to do with this idea, so I'm gonna scrap it. Maybe we could do something with the saw blades. Maybe. Nah. That wouldn't feel right in the storage room. Let's see. I guess we can do something with ropes. We haven't used ropes for a while. Check that out. How cool is that? I can just make 2 points and the game gives me a fully working, usable rope. That's one of the things we implemented into the game. Athena Linkable says, maybe some boxes could contain surprise enemies, like the cakes. I like that idea. I think that's a cool idea, but this segment can't contain enemies. It can't contain living enemies, unfortunately. Alright, so what can we do with the ropes? I guess we could add something up here for a rope. Let's see. I can also add that guy. Oh, he doesn't hurt me because the rope's too short. Anyways, I like the idea of using ropes. One cool thing about the ropes is that we can optimize them pretty easily. Like, you might notice they're made of oh, okay, you can't see it. But they're basically made of intersections. Like, if I lower the subdivisions, you'll see it easily. But we can improve that very easily by just increasing the subdivision count. I think that's pretty neat. And we can modify the slack like this. Then adjust subdivision to match. That's also how we do ladders, by the way. So I can just take a ladder right here, turn it around, and then it has a height parameter, and I can set it to a high number, even higher. There we go, that's a bit too high. Something like this. There we go, and then you've got a working ladder. And it looks, visually, it looks pretty complete, right? Looks pretty good. That's one of the things I like about our implementations. We reduce the workload for artists by making programming solutions. And yes, this is also available for modders. Alright. So now I figured out what to add here. I guess I could do something with the camera, say. What if the camera is right? No. I don't think I could do a lot with ropes in this segment. Maybe if they're placed somewhere else. Maybe if I move it over here. It'd be fun to have some sort of small challenge here. Oh, I know. I know. Remember in Donkey Kong Country 2 when you had to get all the bananas? Do you even have the music for that? I'm trying to find it. There we go. Let's make a small segment like that. I don't know if we've shown this before. So this may be new to some of you. There we go. Oh fuck, forgot to select this first. There we go. So let's try this out. I think I want to build lightning first though. Otherwise I won't be able to see a thing. Jet Para says you should lock the camera on a 2D plane. I agree. Alright, enough about music. I like the Donkey Kong Country 3 version more. Let me see if I can find it. This one? I don't know if it's this one. Seems... Yeah, it is. Okay. Does anyone actually like Donkey Kong Country 3? I always felt like 2 was the superior one. Jet Rocket Boy asks, I've got a question. Will the game's story still be as deep as you initially planned it to be? Or has it been cut in some aspects? It has been modified. I don't know how you describe deep, but it has been modified. Yeah, I don't think any game is planned one way and then ends up exactly like it was planned to be. Same goes for story. You always adapt to match what actually feels good and fun. Dude, Donkey Kong Country 3 has one of the worst tracks in the entire game. Let me find it. One of them, when I played Donkey Kong Country 3 with my siblings, there was one track that stood out to us as terrible. Let me find it. Not this one. Nope. 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 Yeah, this one is awesome. I like this one. Nope. I think it might be this one. Nope, not this one either. It's this one. I hate this one. This is a terrible track. Wow! I hate that part so much. Alright, let's play. Dude, the electric guitar in this music, also, it goes all over the place. I hate it. Dash B says, just want to mention I'm looking forward to Hat in Time. Keep up the good work. Thank you, my dude. Okay, cool. So we get to try this. Hey, alright, cool. That's pretty fun. Wow! The only problem is the camera. Some of this is blocking the view a bit. Maybe I should probably lock the camera, yeah. Or maybe just push everything up one block. This one is awesome though. There we go. Just pushing it out a tiny amount. Oh, it doesn't align anymore. Yeah. Fix that. Salsa Burroughs says, any plans to port to any other platforms in the future? No. The thing about that question is I can never say anything but no. Because if I do, people will take that as confirmation for it being ported to whatever platform. So regardless of what my actual thoughts are, I will always answer that question with no. I should probably group these. There we go. Alright, so right now I'm making a volume. I'll dictate that the camera should be fixed. That seems about right. Jethro Goro asks, would you be willing to hide collectibles in the dark or more out of gray areas of this room? Yes, that is the plan. Not to hide them in the darkness, because if the player can't see it, then they won't try to get to it. But I do like to cram my gameplay with a lot of content. I'll do the same for this room. Alright, so we'll set it to forced rotation. I think this might be 90 degrees, I'm not sure. Oh, that's pitch. There we go. Cool, let's see how this looks. Okay, it is forced. Right, awesome. Should be more than that though. Recommended distance, let's try 700. How's that? That's pretty good actually. Only problem when the camera hits the top area. Okay. I guess I could remove camera blocking on these, whatever. That definitely does fix it. Cool. Oh, don't climb. That's actually pretty fun. I like that. Good addition. Sol Cerberus asks, did you have any say in HeadKit's design or was it done by Luigi himself? I made the design and Luigi drew it in a way that doesn't look shitty. Fun fact, do you know why HeadKit has a cape? It's because she can fly using her dive. That's your trivia of the day. Meep Meep asks, do you like any of the other 3D platformers like Clav and Wrench, Freeze Me or Poi? I don't think I've played much of I've never played Clive and Wrench, but I do have played Freeze Me and Poi. And I think it is very impressive of Freeze Me to have made a game entirely on his own. But I also have made a Hat in Time. I've programmed and designed a Hat in Time on my own. And so I think it is very important, even if it is impressive that you made it on your own, that the final product is good. And I think Freeze Me has some serious glitches and bugs that prevent it from being a streamlined experience. Athena Linkable says, have you heard of the game Vex? It's an old, underrated 3D platformer. I've played it, yeah. Have I played it? I think I might have. It's the one where you travel through different movies, isn't it? Can we talk about how indie devs aren't allowed to criticize other indie devs? I hate that. Like, in order to comment on Freeze Me, I had to say it was impressive, but I do feel like it has some big bugs in it. Instead of just saying that it's bad, I have to go all this way around. I hate that. I hate that the indie community can't be critical of itself. All indie devs are good in the indie game community. Even if you're making Flyby Bird clones in 2016, you're an amazing contribution to the indie game community, and you can never be criticized. I do think it's great that the indie game community is so tightly knit, but I also think in order to improve and create higher quality products, we need to be critical of each other. Vinny Bowler asks, any Super Mario 64 mods or Banjo mods you played and enjoyed? I've played the multiplayer Super Mario 64 mod and Star Road, I think it's called. I haven't played any Banjo mods. Yeah, I'm talking about devs can never criticize other devs, because then it's seen as drama, and nobody is interested in creating that form of discussion. Like, even if you're constructive in your criticism, the gaming community is so toxic that you can never be critical of anything without starting a shitstorm. Yeah, you're probably right. That probably is true for all gaming in general. Anyway, this part here I felt I was too cramped. Let's fix that. Let's just have it point somewhere out here. Oh, let's hear something else. New music. Dude, Kirby's Dream Land 3 has amazing music. Just listen to that. How amazing is that? Yeah, Kirby music is always great. Alright, let's add another stack on top of this, so the player won't try to jump up here. Matza asks, do you have the Kirby Beyond soundtrack? No, I don't. One problem with the entire indie devs can't criticize each other is that whenever I ask another indie dev for feedback, like someone I know personally, if I ask them for feedback, their feedback will always be watered down. They'll never be truly honest and just say, your game is shit. And I hate that. I want to hear when my game is shit, so I can improve. But no one is willing to be critical. I recently had another indie dev playtest one of my levels, and all I got back was, this is fine or this is great. Like, feedback that wasn't genuine. Like, I could tell he was kind of feeling meh about the entire level, but he just said this is great or this is fine. And it's like, okay, I'll never bring you in again because your feedback isn't genuine. Like, you just wasted a lot of my time, and I got back feedback that isn't useful. And I'm not talking about anyone on the team, by the way. It's someone else I know personally. And it's just like, if you can't be genuine with me, whatever. I'll never bring you in again. This is Sand Canyon 2. It's a remix of Green Greens, I think. Oh, it's Gourmet Race, right. On the other side of the coin, whenever someone asks me for feedback, I'm never sure if they genuinely want me to be ruthless, or if they're just looking to hear what they want to hear. A lot of the time devs will ask me, Jonas, can you give me feedback on this? And I ask them, do you want me to be ruthless? Or do you want me... Like, I always ask, do you want me to be ruthless? Because when I'm ruthless, I am ruthless. Like, I will make you cry. And I expect the same kind of feedback from others. I want to cry when someone gives me feedback on my shit and tells me that's awful. But a lot of devs don't want to hear brutal feedback. They want praise, basically. And I think that's also where a part of the... I think that's part of where the mentality that you can never give genuine feedback comes from. Because people are worried about us getting butthurt. Boa says, ask your biggest middle school bully to playtest your game. That's a good idea. Dude, the best kind of feedback you can get is sibling feedback. Dude, sibling feedback is ruthless. They'll fucking tear into your soul and find like your biggest insecurities. I had one of my siblings playtest, and he said something that just hit so close to home. He said like, why don't you just make hover a part of Hatkit's default moveset? Because you've designed the levels in such a way that hover is basically mandatory. And I was like, oh, that hurts. You hit me right in the spot. You made me cry, and thank you for that. So if you can, get your siblings to playtest. Jeff Rogor asks, do you have any copyright music? Yeah, sure. Alright, so what's next? By the way, I turned on the fan. Can you guys hear my fan? I feel like it's being picked up. Yeah, I think it's being picked up. Alright, I'm gonna turn it off again. Oh, you can't hear it? Oh, awesome. I'm gonna turn it on again then. Dude, Kirby Air Ride is an awesome game. Alright, let's see. What do you want to include next? I think I might just do more cameras. See you later, snowshoes. City Trial is one of my favorite game modes in like all of gaming. It's so good, dude. I don't care about normal racing or whatever, but City Trial, so good. Yeah, Kirby Air Ride does have a lot of flaws. Let's see. Someone asked for legendary music. Here it is. Kenny says, I'm working on my Source project as you stream. It's almost like having a coworker. Oh dude, I'm so sorry for you. Sorry for your loss. That you have to work in Source. I worked in Source for 6 years, I think. And it's a very tough engine. But I worked in it for a reason. It was like... It's a very solid engine, but... Oh my god. Yeah, there is a small gap here. I think I might just make the gap wider, so it's more pronounced. VMP2 asks, how long have you done game-related programming? I would say 15 years or so. Yeah, I've probably been programming for 15 years. I think I started around when I was 10 or so, and we got Multimedia Fusion, like the very first one, and that was awesome. But obviously I'm not using Multimedia Fusion anymore. Dude, importing models into the Source engine, what the fuck? You have to use like external GUI tools? Like why? And sometimes they just flat out crash when you try to import things. That is easily the worst part of Source. Serious Lion asks, how do you usually design a level? I place a bunch of random stuff and then I try out and see how it feels. And the things I like the most I keep and everything else I remove. So in this case, I really just placed a bunch of blocks, and the things I like the most I kept. Oh, that's a bit too close to the edge, eh? Let's just place it here. Alright, let's give this a try. I kind of want to introduce some ropes now. We haven't used ropes in a while. Except for that spot. Cable asks, hey Meku, did you play Undertale? If you did, what were your thoughts on it? So I did complete Undertale. And I think in terms of gameplay, it was a weak title. Like if you just focus on gameplay alone, the gameplay is very shallow. Often bosses which would be scripted in that after they were done with the dialogue, you could basically one-hit them. So I didn't feel like there was a lot of depth to the gameplay. And because of that, and because I'm a very gameplay focused person, I didn't get the appeal of it. I like the music though, the music's fantastic. Crayola says, gonna be honest, the wall climb animation looks kinda awkward. Might be because of how much dust it kicks up. Oh, this one? Yeah, I can see what you mean. We'll add some proper particles for it later. Everything is a bit static in this level. Kinda want to introduce something that's a bit more dynamic. Just Pierre says, Jonas, when I watched before, you seemed like you wanted to use collectibles as rewards. Have you considered using more implicit rewards, like small little art pieces or nice views to look at? Like an overview of the obstacle you just found. Yes, that's actually the idea behind this puzzle here, because you end up at the top, and at the top you can view down on everything you just conquered. Alright, let's see. Okay. That's enough Kirby. Alright, I want to go back to Kirby 3. Oh wait, let's do Kirby Cafe. Kirby Cafe has the most amazing Alright remix. This one. Digital Atlas says, what's the context of a level? I want to make a level that's like Raiders of the Lost Ark. Like this scene here. But I'm keeping quiet on which act and which chapter it's in. Vinny Baller says you should place 4 panels on the boxes to differentiate itself from the walls. I agree, but this is just temporary. It'll get a proper art pass later on. So I want to give the player a bit of an optional reward here. So let's bring out another wire. There we go. Because this spot here is underused. So let's drag it out. There we go. Maybe even a bit further. Why does that geometry keep being there? Oh, because it's still in the CSP, right? There we go. Yeah, the Kirby Cafe has closed down. It was part of a temporary change it did. Two of you asked, have you considered having boxes fall down? That's a great idea. Might do that. Maybe I'll put the wire here instead. There we go, but the player should still be able to reach that. I've gotta remove the camera though, then. I'll move it over here, I guess. Yeah, that works. I can almost reach the goal from here. Alright, so what can we do here? Well, first of all, let's add some danger to it. Hafina Lingable asks, is the Kirby Cafe OST available on YouTube? I don't know. I get all my OST from the Mafia, so I wouldn't know. Should probably be going the other way. There we go. Alright, let's try this. Cool, I kinda like this. Maybe there should be something over here. Or maybe over here. Anyway, let's remove these. I wonder if, well, the player can definitely wall jump between these. Mr. Pokeboy asks, but where electricity come from? When a mommy and a daddy loves each other very much. Let's see, we can make a small box here. Ah, that looks kind of lame. Looks lame. I don't like the visuals of that. Topai and Polka says, I bet the electric pulse sound effect is actually something hilarious, just spit up. You are shockingly correct. You know how the blob enemies from Wind Waker are actually something just sped up? Same thing here. Alright, let's see. I want to put something interesting here. Lame. Don't like that either. Oh, maybe I could put something here. Like, what happens if I do this? Look at that. So when the player gets up here, so okay, so the player starts down here, and then they all run up, and then they're like, come again? What? Badge? But they can't get it. It's too far up. Too bad. Or maybe they can get it here. Almost. Almost. So it's kind of like a tease. I like that. Do you think you can wall jump off it? Oh, they can, huh? Don't want that. Let's see, let's reset. Fuck, how do I combat that? Oh, well, that's very easy, actually. Jeff Goro asks, what's the meaning of the increasing pitch sound effect when wall jumping? Are you limited in how many times you can wall jump? No, you are not. It's just sort of a you're doing better and better sound effect. I'm gonna use a pipe to block the player. Like something like this will be enough. Maybe even lower. Oh wait, I forgot the player can just jump over here. Can they reach it from here? Oh, they can, totally. Alright, I guess I can add more pipes, eh? Let's try this. I think the player can still get it from here though. Yeah. What about now? Nope. Alright. But I can jump off. Ah, I can still get it. I'm too good for this game. Alright, I guess I'll have to be a bit creative. Yeah, don't want this fight here. This one is tough. See, if I move the badge... Oh, you're saying music a bit loud? Alright. Let me fix that. So if I move it too far up, it won't be in the player's peripheral vision. Oh well, the general view. I kind of want the bottom here to be visible. Oops. That's difficult. I might need to move it somewhere else. Like maybe move it up here instead. Yeah, I think I might do that instead. That might be even better because the player gets to view it from the first platform. Something like this. Oops. Can I reach that? Ah, almost. Move it a bit higher up. There we go. Oh, I can totally reach it. I guess I gotta add the pipe back. There we go. Like that. I can still get it. I think. Yeah, I can totally get it. Digital Atlas asks, did you make all these assets? No. They're made by the Hat in Time dev team. Maybe I'll put it here instead then. That seems better. Oh wow, the hitbox is massive. Lower the pipe a bit. Ugh. There we go. So the player can't get off the pipe. And they can't. Okay, good. Good. Awesome. Okay, so that is definitely unreachable. So I guess we can add a rope there. Maybe something like There we go. Then we've got something that drives the player upwards. Oh, but the player can see. Alright, so I gotta move things up a bit. That's fine though, as long as it remains in player vision. Alright, cool. Can I wall jump that though? I think I might be able to. Yeah, I can. Alright, interesting. Interesting. That's the problem with giving a player so many movement options. They really can't get creative with the movement. I'm just gonna do this instead. Dude, I love cafe music. Or bossa nova as it's called. Alright, see you later, Digital Atlas. I might be a bit too high up, I reckon. Might be better to add another pipe. Oh wait, the player can cheat, eh? So I could probably do something like this. Yeah. I'm a dirty cheater. So I want the player to go this way around and then do this small challenge here, get up here, and then get the reward. So the challenge is understanding 3D space. When the player stands here and they see the reward up here, they have to understand that the way to get to it is by going around here in a circle and then getting to it. That's the challenge, and that's the challenge is understanding 3D space. So if the player can just cheat it by jumping on the platform, that grinds my gears. Kenny asks, do you try to plan your levels around possible sequence breaking? No, but I try to avoid sequence breaking. Just Pierre asks, can the player stand on pipes? Yes, they can. Just Pierre asks, could you go from rope to the exit? Yeah, you probably could, yeah. Monando just asks, but what if I don't understand the third dimension? If you don't understand the third dimension, then you have a problem distinguishing depth. And if you do have such a problem, you might need glasses. Pleber asks, do you still manage to enjoy playing video games now that you're designing them, or do you find yourself often overanalyzing them as you play? I definitely do find myself overanalyzing them a lot, and it makes it difficult to play. There are some games that I can enjoy just as a gamer. I think Overwatch is one of them. I don't try to analyze Overwatch. And it's great to have games where you can just turn off. Maybe I need to place this rope here somewhere else. Like, maybe it needs to go over here instead. Monando, if you're having trouble understanding the third dimension, buy 3D glasses. Kevin asks, it seems like the challenge of this is more just knowing where the start point of the obstacle course is. Have you considered putting markers to indicate it instead of the player having to assume what they don't know? I think the fun of exploring a 3D space is partly to understand how it works. If you have a full understanding of a 3D space, then it's a linear segment. And some would say linear segments aren't very fun. So a part of the joy is figuring out the 3D space. You're welcome, Monando. Dude, there are actually a lot of people that play games that have trouble distinguishing 3D space. Especially older people who haven't grown up with 3D games. And it's just, for a hat in time, I've decided it's just not designed for them. Like, this game is not for them. They are for people like me who already know how to play 3D games and have some cognitive abilities. Let's see. Where can I put this that the player can't reach from the spring? I guess something like this. Speaking of 2D and 3D, it bothers me when people say the fourth dimension is time. I hate that so much. Someone is actually making a game that's 4D. It's called Mikagura or something like that. It's very interesting. Alright, let's try this. Okay, the player can totally cheat. I guess I can fix that by just reducing the jump height. Like this. That's basically shorter than a normal jump. Still too short. Almost. Dude, does anyone remember the infinite detail renderer stuff where they used voxels? That was hilarious. I wonder what happened to them. They're probably still trying to sell that. A while ago there was a firm that tried to advertise an infinite detail engine. And the idea was they were using voxels. And they said you can get like millions of models of high user models on screen at once without using level of detail. So for anyone who doesn't know, voxels are a rendering method where instead of using vertices, you're using cubes, basically. Well, it can be any 3D shape, but most commonly it's cubes. And someone tried to make an engine in that, and they advertised it as having infinite detail. And that was a big deal some years ago on the internet. Fuck, this spring pad is really just giving the player way too many options. Like, look at this. The spring pad is too powerful. I think I might have an easy fix for it, actually. That should do it, I think. Not really. This is starting to look like a Minecraft level. That looks and feels silly. Alright, so no floating cubes. I guess you just gotta increase the height, eh? Something like this. Kevin says, I'm not sure I'm buying what you're selling. After watching you go through the puzzle, you give the player an endpoint, the rod floating above the head, but no apparent path to get to that endpoint. They were rod floating above the head, but no apparent path to get to the endpoint, even giving mixed signals for putting a pipe and camera, which seems to solely be used to negate player movements. With a springboard next to them and leaving the player to assume there's more to it. Don't really understand what you're getting at. So the spring pad here is obviously just to get up here. And the reward is just a tease. It's meant to say, if you are smart, you can get this. And so we've got this empty space here that's underused, and I want to use it, but this spring pad here is giving the player a lot of room to move in. Maybe I can do this. That might still be reachable. Let's try. That is extremely reachable. Oh, no, it isn't. Wow. Alright, cool. So I think we've got a solution here. Hat Kid, why are you so mobile? Alright. I'm just gonna make that a wall again. Alright, 2 crates down. There we go. Yes, Pierre, you seem really interested in making just a wall slippery. I think that's a good worst case scenario. It's basically the equivalent of adding invisible walls. We can't do that, but I just want to see what other options I have first before going straight to that. Kevin, I'm not even looking at implementing direction for the player yet. Like right now I first need to have a workable course, and then once it's workable, I'll add some player direction. But really part of the fun is figuring out on your own how to complete this puzzle. Because it really is a puzzle, it's just a puzzle in 3D space. Alright, cool. So I think this is pretty solid. I'll move the reward over here. I might even put it up here, eh? Yeah. But first of all, this pipe isn't needed anymore. Fuck it. But if I do that, the player can't see the reward. Alright, let's just make it a wall then. There we go. Tekoli asks, can you do spring wall jump rope profit? I don't know. Let's try it out. Okay, there's no way you can do that. It's too far away from the wall. Yeah, no way to do that. Nope. So, should be good. Alright, let's play it a little through a bit and see how it is. So, this is a start. There's the T's. And if I'm smart, I realize, oh, I can get the T's from here. Sweet, and then I can do a small shortcut back here, so I don't have to backtrack. Jump down. Awesome, and now I'm at the top. Vinny Bowler asks, what if you try from a different starting point to get up? There is no other start. Well, okay, there is one optional path I've included. So you can do this part here. And you get a badge. But it doesn't provide you access to that area over there. Wait, maybe it does. Okay. It unintentionally does, but basically there's only one path up. And obviously, if the player himself has to try and jump on every crate to figure that out, that sucks. So obviously I'll make it more visible and more pronounced. But not right now. Now I'm just trying to get the movement I want in the game. Let's see, how do we implement that? I guess I can borrow some camera. Nope. Here. Let me borrow you. Here we go. Ah, fuck. There we go. There we go, alright. Ah, what the pivot is all weird. There we go. Cool, alright, cool. So we got a camera. And I'm gonna make it block this part here. Add a bunch of them. Why is the pivot all fucked up? There we go. Alright, awesome. So just add a bunch of cameras. Oh, I guess they're not cameras, they're lights rather. Alright, cool. They sort of block the view there, so it doesn't look like you can get to it. Jeff Rogora asks what happens if the walkable rope is nearly vertical. Can you still walk on such a rope? I think you can, but it looks visually fucked up. Alright, let's get rid of you as well. See, so the player jumps up here, over here, up here. Now I just need the final part really to shine. I think I might add, let's see. I think I might make this the exit. That looks very big and menacing. I guess I could place it here. That looks alright, yeah. Let's carve a hole so the player can walk through. I might have to place it higher up, eh? Alright, geometry mode, go. See, I want it way higher up. Alright, cool. Much better. Then I can just move this up here. That looks good. Alright, let's build real quick so we can get a preview. That looks nice. Maybe it should be here instead. Nah. Let's see, if I jump up here, I guess I want it on the other side. The one that's furthest away. Oh, something like this would be great. Like this. Because then you can sort of see it from here. You're like, oh, what's that? What is that big doorway? Let's see, can it be reached? Yep, it can, so gotta move it a bit up. There we go, all good now. See. Alright, I need to carve a hole here. That's too wide. There we go. Dude, it's funny how Hadkit's movement is very basic. Like, she doesn't have a backflip, she doesn't have a triple jump. She doesn't have anything like that, but her movement is still so expressive. I'm a very big fan of that. Let's see. Dark Leopard Wolf says, I want to go get food, but I also don't want to leave the stream. Don't worry, dude. I'll leave the stream for you. Bye. Just kidding. I'll probably end in half an hour or so, though. B-Boy says, a fan of your own creation. I know. Shocking. Cool, so that's a hole now. Let's add something back there so it looks enticing. There we go. There we go, the player has something to work towards now. This is a remix by Benjamin Briggs. Alright, cool, let's try playing this level. I guess I'll build lightning first, eh? Yes, Pierre says, isn't it weird that the door doesn't have anything behind it to anchor it? Yeah, I haven't had anything yet. It's just placeholder. Adosalan Music says, Jonas, can you just wall jump all the way up to the top of the level between the boxes where you had exit before? I don't know, let's try it. Once it's done building, I'll give that a go. This music is too intense for 10 PM. Let me find something more soothing. Alright, cool. It's done. Ah, and it's way too dark up top. Alright, whatever. I'll fix that later. So, let's see. Okay, this looks problematic. But it's fine. Alright. Oh, you can climb up here though. I guess that's not too big a deal. And probably easy to fix. Got him. Alright. One of the areas might be problematic. Oh, this area here, eh? I need to fix that. Same with this spot here. Alright. No, Wargazella, fix that. You can't do that anymore. Alright, so going up here. I don't like how easy it is to tell where to go next from here. So I'm gonna make that more ambiguous. Same with here, there's no options. Alright, I get that reward here. I go back. Yeah, this is way too linear. Alright, cool. So, I guess my main problem right now is that the segment feels way too linear. It's way too easy for me to tell where to go next. Like here, I basically have no other option than that platform here. And I would like more options. Same with here. Like, okay, there's maybe this part here that's like visually attractive, and then this here, and then that's it. Like no other area that I want to go. Here it gets better, it gets divided in two, and there's also this part up here that attracts the eye. That's fine. Here, very clear where to go. Same with here, just up, up, up. So I want to make it more ambiguous. I want the player to feel like they mastered the 3D space. Maybe I can add a red herring here? Something that looks... Yeah, I'm gonna lower this geometry here. Alright, I need to cover this space up again. There we go. This is tough. I guess I'll lower this segment. No. Alright, well, this is the part where this is where it's way too clear for me to go, and it doesn't feel organic. Let me change the tune. This one's been blasting for too long. Let's see. I just want to play Dreamland 3 again. It's too good. I guess I couldn't push. What happens if I push this out? Then I just want to climb it. I can still climb it, alright. Maybe I just need to add more smaller boxes. This is tough. I don't want this to be super clear. I want the player to at least look around and think, where do I go from here? Because when the player figures out the 3D space, they feel smart, and I want the player to feel smart. It's a tough one. Vinny Baller asks, why don't you add some wires in that area? I guess I could do that. But I just want to give the illusion of that the player can go somewhere. I don't want to actually provide them with places to go. I guess the wires could do that. Alright, let me try some wires. I think I can still reach that. Can I reach that? Yeah, totally. And it allows me to cheat. Crayolan asks, maybe add some boxes hanging from the ceiling, some as added pathways and some as decoration. That's a good idea. I might just do that actually. Let's make some crates. Alright, and let's hang it from the ceiling. Like this. Let me grab one of the wires from here. Alright, that got stretched horribly. Should be alright though. I guess I can just do Do something like this, say. Yeah. Yeah, this is fine. Still a bit stretched though. Alright, cool. I'll remove the collision. We don't want the player to actually stand on them. What the fuck? Alright, whatever. So we've got some hanging boxes now. Cool, how does that feel? So I will jump up. That does catch my interest, which is great. I think that works. Alright. I do wish there were more piles of boxes though. I guess more like a floor. This seems fine. The hanging boxes do grab my interest, but not enough for me to try and jump on them, which is good. We don't want to actually fool the player. We could probably add more of these around the level. That's a bit too low. There we go. Let's see how that feels. Oh, I really want to jump on this one, and I think I can, so that's bad. Gotta move them a bit up. There we go. Same with this one. I could jump on it. Need to pull them up a bit. I do kind of feel like I can hang on to them still. Alright, that's definitely better. Deadbird asks, any reason to have the boxes uncollidable? I don't want the player to actually stand on them. They should probably have collision, just in case the player tries to dive into them. But look, they do have a problem now, like I want to stand on them. And that's bad. We don't want the player to actually try and stand on them. Like, because small triangle or small square platforms is what we call precision platforming, and precision platforming is not fun. Like, it's straight up unfun. So now these are problematic because they're overlapping with the wire. So I'll have to pull them way the fuck up. And even then they're kind of like in the way. And now they're blocking my view. These are kind of and now I kind of want to stand on them to get up. Alright, so this was a good idea, but it was a good idea in theory, but they're very problematic at the moment. Adulescent Music says, possible fix to this is a player jumps and then they fall. Yes, but then the player also falls to their doom. And they get punished for no reason. Alright, so they've gotta go. Like, there's no way I can place them anywhere without the player being in a position where they want to jump on them. Ryek says, precision platforming is what makes the game fun for me. I mean, really? Like, okay, let's take an example real quick. So I've made a small challenge here. You have to jump on these, and if you miss, you die. You start over. Right, so I jump on this, if I even can. Right. And I have to land on the next one. So just, there we go. I have to land on the next one. Now, even if I miss, I didn't, but like the part here where I just scramble to land on it probably. Like, look at that, that's so unfun. This may be fun to some, but we have a very strict rule in the Hand Times design that this is not a challenge that we find interesting. You can do it, and it is a challenge, but we don't find the challenge to be interesting. And so, precision platforming is banned in the Hand Time. I know the boxes weren't that thin, but they're thin enough to be kinda in that area. And I don't consider that to be a fun challenge. Oh dude, I love this song. Yeah, you can add it in community levels if you want. Anyways, my problem was that it's way too clear where to go. But I think we can fix that very easily. But just adding some interesting scenery. Maybe stick this out a bit? Nah. Maybe stick it in a bit. No, not here. Maybe here. Does anyone remember that new game that came out made by the Mighty No. 9 team? What was that called? Recall, right, Recall. Recall has a terrible segment that's precision platforming. Let me see if I can find an image. Oh yeah, here it is. Right. Look at this. This is what I mean by precision platforming. This is straight up unfun. There's no detail in the environment you can stand on. There's no like interesting elevation. You just jump from one very precise platform to the next very precise platform. This segment right here killed the game for me. Like that, this segment is awful. And so even if the platforms are wide, just the fact that you make your segment around this precision platforming, I find that very unfun. Niffle asks, is Wii U support still planned? No. Or will you switch over to the Nintendo Switch? No. Mac OS and Windows only. Alright, so this did help a bit to make some interesting geometry. I don't really want the player to go over here because there's nothing here. I guess I could make sort of a bottom floor, so if the player falls down here, they can get back up. Basically reducing the punishment. Well, that made the challenge nothing. Crunchy Cookie Cox asks, do you have any bigger crates? It might help differentiate the scenery and you can make bigger hanging crates that are better platforms. I think you're missing the point though. Let me go back to Recall. These platforms are very big. They are, let's say, our crate is 1/4 of these, right? So even if we added crates that are 4 times as large, you'd get this. Jumping from one big platform to the next big platform is not fun. Fate Creator says, the video game's awesome community says hi and great work on the game throughout all these years. Thank you. Dude, I love watching VGA. I think this is the part even where Fraser gave up and said, fuck this game. But anyway, even if we made the platforms very large, this isn't fun. Like, this kind of movement isn't fun. Let me see if I can add some sort of wall here. No, that can be jumped over very easily. I wonder if the player can get up here, if they try. Okay, that's no way. No way. Alright, cool. Then there's this. I'll worry about that later. Meep Meep says, hey, I still disagree about the crate example though. They are much closer together and seemed fun to me. It made my platforming instinct tinkle in anticipation, where the Recall one looks kinda air. The only reason the Recall one looks bad and now it looks better is because we have background detail that looks like it can be jumped on. But the gameplay is still the same. I don't want that kind of gameplay in Hat in Time. We can provide an interesting and fun platforming experience that doesn't rely on the player making one awkward jump, and if they miss, they have to restart. Like, that sucks. I can understand why it looks interesting though. Like, I understand, but I also realize it's not fun. Like, it's not. It's fun if you make it, it sucks really hard if you fail it. Alright, let's see. I still hate how linear this looks. Oh wait, could I maybe make this pop out more? I think I might do that. Like this. Total DK says, train wake of science had somewhat of a precision platform experience right after you get out of the pipe. Yes, I agree. And that segment has been modified. Let's see. Okay, this is better. Now I can see this part here, and that attracts my eye a lot more than when it was hidden. Oh, weird. What if the camera's in here? Alright, well. Okay, so this is much better now. Now I get a glimpse of what's to come. I might even put some mobs there. Just to tease the player. Yeah. That looks interesting from here. Alright, so next is this part. Dude, I might just put some mobs down here. There we go. Now my view is a bit more muddy. Like, it's not totally clear where to go. Which is actually what I want. I want the player to be able to figure it out. It's a puzzle. King Shadow asks, will Beta Heroes Challenge be removed in the final game, or has it already? I mean, it's called Beta Heroes Challenge. It'll be limited to the beta. Alright. This is cool so far. This part is kind of like, alright, I know exactly where to go. Can we do something here? I guess we could pull this out. Interesting. That kind of blocks the view more though. Yeah, I don't like that. Maybe just here should be fine. Yep, that looks good. Jet Rocket Boy asks, will we still have access to the beta when the full game launches? No. Alright, so I jump over here. Alright, looks good. Jump over here. Jump up here. Alright, so okay, so it's just this last part now. Let's fill up this hole here. Or maybe we could add a small reward here. Right, so the player is obviously gonna jump for the gate. We need to make that interesting. So, alright, fuck this door here. Don't need it anymore. I still wanted this badge to be viewable from here. So I gotta figure out a challenge for this badge. Anyway, the top should have some sort of challenge, and the challenge is going to be figure out what the path is, because there's gonna be cameras. So this platform here is no-go. It's very heavily guarded. I could probably still jump over that. Yeah, whatever. Let's just say that this camera here blocks the path completely. I could probably just modify it to do so. Let's see. It doesn't quite work. The player can jump over here. Kevin Fest says, I think precision platforming is subjective. That obstacle, and let me bring the obstacle back again. That obstacle in Recall is far from precision in my book because all it requires is timing of your dash and you will make it to the next platform guaranteed. Other challenges solved by simply being aware that you can dash off a platform, jump and dash again without having to touch the ground. A mechanic that is not explained, none of which requires a high degree of precision. I disagree strongly. You have to, you said it yourself. All it requires is timing of your dash. That is precise. And when the punishment for missing that timing, that very precise timing, is falling to your death and restarting all of it, like, look at how much there is to jump across. If you fail, you have to restart all of it. And just because your timing was a little bit off. Fuck that. That's so uneven. Look at the geometry. Look at how uninteresting it looks. It's literally baby's first platforming segment. Floating boxes in a room. And if you miss, you're fucked. Compare that. So, okay. So this is like a linear road. You start from here and you go one way to the end. Compare that with this segment here, where you go up here and then around here, and then you have to figure out if you want the optional reward, or you go here and then, oh wow, there's two paths here, and oh my god, look at this giant gate, I want to go there. And oh my god, there's a reward over here as well. Like, it's so much more interesting. I get that you feel that this isn't too bad. I understand that, but I definitely feel that this is like the worst kind of platforming segment you can make. This is Babby's first platforming segment. If Wargasel is in chat, and Wargasel is our is a freelance level designer on the Hat in Time team. If he made this, I would make him cry. I would make sure he felt terrible, because this is not good level design. Dude, Wargasel has made better than this. And I still give him shit for his level design. Because they're not grand enough, or they're not interesting enough. The bar should be way up. Like way above that. Kevin Fest says, a little unfair to compare a dungeon race level to a world building area. No, I'm just comparing precision platforming to other kinds of platforming. Like you said, you don't mind precision platforming. I'm saying this is precision platforming and it's terrible. I'm sure, like, the rest of Recore is actually okay. I don't mind the level design in the rest of Recore, but this part there, this part right here, that made me rage quit. That was so unimaginative and uninteresting that I didn't want to play the game anymore. And if you have a segment in your game that makes people not want to play the game anymore, it's bad. Like, even Video Games Awesome played the game. Like, Video Games Awesome are a team of streamers. They played the game. They quit at that moment. The moment they played this segment here. If you have a segment that makes people stop playing, that segment is bad. Sorry for ranting. I have very strong opinions about precision platforming. I have very strong opinions about level design overall. Alright, so let's get back to it. I want this to be straight up just a wall. Can I do that? Nope, wrong parameter. There we go. Something like this. Maybe I should just make it a box instead. Oh wow, that's a very big box. Alright, got adjusted. Let's see, alright, move it forward, that's too much, that's too little. Cryzy says, oh fuck Twitch, your stream is not showing up on my live challenge list. Huh. Don't know why that would be. But you didn't miss much, you just missed me rant about precision platforming. King Shadow asks, what happens if you enter the camera's line of sight again? You get horribly embarrassed. And that hurts you. Alright. I need the cone to kind of match the actual collision. Let's see, so scale. Alright. Oh, whoops. Alright, something like this is what I want. Oops. That looks weird as fuck. What? That's weird. Is that the length or something? I don't know. Oh wow. I just want a square light. Why? Why is this so difficult? Whatever, this looks fine, I guess. Can I jump over it? I still can. Motherfucker. Alright, there we go. No way the player's gonna jump over that. Make sure he gets detected very fast. Kevin says, I'm not saying you should aspire to be recall, but I'm saying you shouldn't blacklist the idea of having difficulty in the platforming when some of the obstacle causes you're wearing into level. Right now, all the difficulty seems to be in trying to figure out where the player's meant to go. Okay, so you're correct. Right now, the only difficulty is figuring out where to go. Later on, I'm gonna add the difficulty. Like right now, I just need a solid foundation, and then afterwards, I want to make it so that there is some difficulty. Anyway, so now the player gets up here and he sees, okay, wow, I can get up here, but there's a camera. Although the player can just bypass it like this. Fuck. Alright, okay, whatever. So this basically says no go here. What can we do with that? Maybe some reason to go back here would be great. Let's see, what happens if I duplicate this one? Let's see. There we go. Alright, so the player's goal is very clearly to get over here, which is very easy. I guess the player can also cheat by doing this. There we go. Little Ham says, I was lurking, but I do feel the need to tell you how I feel about the camera. This camera kind of feels out of place to me, how the spotlight's really tall compared to other cameras. I kind of agree, yeah. It does feel kind of odd. Oh, whoops. I do agree, this feels odd, but I want to keep this for a bit and just see where this goes. Like maybe I'll notice some issue or something that makes it very clear why this isn't possible in the first place anyway. Alright, so alright, so I get up here and now I have to think. So the first thing I might try is jump up here, but notice there's nothing I can do. I notice that there's also cameras over there, so nothing I can do there either. So the goal is to get over there, but I can't just jump. There's no way for me to get over there. Oh, I guess I could run over? No! Alright. So that's very difficult, and I get spotted right away. Jeff Rogoro says, I would try to jump on the cameras at the no-go spot. You would, but the player at this point knows not to jump on cameras. Greg Hero says, oh my god, imagine it ticking around with a GoPro on its head as an enemy in this level. That would be awesome. It's too bad because we can't introduce any new elements in this level, but that's a very good idea. Tyler the Great says, Super Meat Boy and Rayman Origins and Legends have precision platforming. Okay, I feel precision platforming is different in 2D and 3D. I think precision platforming is more acceptable in 2D space than it is 3D space. Alright, so the player will jump back here, then over here. I thought I removed this. Let me just rebuild. Yep, it's gone. Alright. Maybe I can add some... Alright, so this reward, you go here instead. Can the players see it? Yes, they can. Awesome. Let me remove those mechanical arms. Thingies, whatever they are. By the way, I just want to point out that just because I have one strong opinion on something doesn't mean that this is the universal truth. Like, just because I feel that way doesn't mean that that applies to everything and only I am right. You make up your own design rules and you follow them. Different people enjoy different things, and I am exclusively designing for my own experience, a game that I would enjoy. Deadbird says, "Oh, I love the mechanical arms. They seemed intriguing to me as a player." I agree. I want to bring them back, but as a art asset. Not as level geometry, if that makes sense. So the art team will go in and add it back. And make this area look interesting. Alright, so we don't need that much ceiling anymore. Let me reduce it. There we go. Wow. All right. We need the top up part to not look so empty. So I'm just gonna elevate some of them. Ah, that looks dumb. Alright, like this. Right, that's just if the player fucks up, I guess. This distance is a bit too much. I want to reduce it, and it's not a very interesting jump either. Like, this is an interesting jump. Because I don't need to worry about spacing too much, and it's fun to climb up. But this here, the spacing is way too much, and I don't get a lot of value out of it, I feel. Alright, and if I fall down, I'm kind of fucked. Oh wait, I didn't consider that the player could jump up here. Alright. I guess I gotta pull these up too. The player can probably make that jump, which sucks. Jetpeer says, I love wacky slopes. Platforming Hat in Time doesn't have enough interesting slopes. This is a block out, which means it's literally just all blocks. There will be some slopes and some interesting shapes once the art team goes in. This is still a very uninteresting jump. Let me go back down here. I can totally make that jump. Alright. Alright, I guess I'll just pull it all up then. And then fuck this part. Or I might make it a secret. Should I make this a secret? Should I? No, that's way too visible. I guess I could delete this one too. And then put it here. But can they climb up here? That's the question. Ah, the answer is yes. Alright, that's bad. I guess I could pull it out one step. Ah, that hole shouldn't be there. Ah, okay. Guess I can pull it all out. Like this. That works better anyways. The player will have less room to fuck up. Das Feeder asks, probably been asked before, but why don't you use Unreal Engine 4? We started making a Hat in Time before Unreal Engine 4 was available. Alright, let's add some crates here. There you go, anyone who finds that spot is very smart. Ah, fuck, I just realized something. What if the player tries to jump down? They'll lose a lot of progress, and they'll be pissed off. Let me make a ceiling. There we go. Very flat ceiling. But now this area looks very flat. I guess I can hide it. Let's hope the player doesn't look back. No, I don't want the player to jump down. Like, the moment they're up here, if they try to get it down here, they lose progress. So, no glass ceiling. Like, if they're this far... So, okay, so the goal is to make them notice it here. They'll be like, okay, I got this badge. Wait, there's some opening over there. And that's a very tricky jump, but if they can't do it, that's an extra bonus. But if they're up here and they see it, they'll jump down and they would have lost a lot of progress, and we don't want that. In fact, this jump here, if they fail that, they lose a lot of progress. I guess there's it's very unlikely they'll fill it. But I am tempted to add like a little thing here. You know what? I'm gonna do that. Whatever, that looks fine. But then I need to I need to get them way up. I don't want them to lose a lot of progress. Like, if you're here and you fail, and then you get to do the rope thing here, whatever. But if you fall all the way down, that's a lot of progress lost. But then if... whatever. I want to try this out and see how it feels before I try to patch it anymore. Alright, next is this segment here. I want to use the stage stacks more. So let's bring those back. These jumps can't be too risky. If they are, the player will rage. So I'm gonna make this one fairly easy to execute. That looks weird. Alright. Let's try this. Alright, cool. This is very easy. So that's good. But it feels intense. Jumping over all that. That feels intense. So that's good. It's easy and it feels intense. Right, and next the player can jump over here and they can jump in. Awesome. Jet Rocket Boy says, the biggest thing I want from a level like this is the want to return to it. The biggest problem I have with vertical levels is that after I complete them, I almost never want to replay them. I can see, I can understand that. I don't really have any solution for that. I think that's just the nature of vertical levels. And in this case, I wanted to make a vertical level. Alright, and let's give the player a very difficult jump at the end here. An optional one. So for this one, you have to do that. Do you even need to dive? I don't think so. Well, whatever, it's very intense because you have to time it. Alright, cool. Sweet, alright, awesome. I felt that was very gratifying. So let's give the player a reward for that trouble. And just like all the other times, I'm using the badge. The badges here are just an indicator of a reward. We do have non-badge rewards, but I don't want to show them on stream because they're kind of spoilery. Also, this song is a meme. I think, isn't it? Yeah, yeah, it is. All right. What the fuck? Alright, I need to make a small change to the cameras in code. Here we go. Alright, awesome. Jacob says, having buttons that activate shortcuts along the way to make rescaling faster. That's a cool idea. I like it. Kenny the Well says, wait, is this live right now? Yes, you're live. Welcome to the show, Kenny. If you answer 3 questions correctly, you can win $1 million. Your first question is, why is precision platforming bad? Give me an essay, 10 pages tomorrow morning. Let's see, I thought it was a past broadcast of an old video. I was trying to find the first sub-content stream from a month ago to finish watching what I missed, but it's been removed. Okay. I don't know why, but Twitch has removed my previous videos. I don't know why. I think it's whenever I go live, it just deletes the old video. Like it only keeps one video back up. So that sucks, I'm sorry. Okay, let's see. Alright, the cameras. Okay, so... this looks good. Kanasumi says they expire after 30 days. No. No. I looked just before I started broadcasting and my video was there. The moment I hit broadcast, the video disappeared. Like, it definitely deletes them when I start broadcasting. Alright, cool. So, I can move over here and get my second reward. Awesome. And then I can jump in the door. Awesome. I think this is a pretty good baseline for a level. Crazy, it's very strange I would hit the 2-week mark the moment I start streaming. But you might be right. You might be right. It just feels strange to me. Anyway, I'm gonna build and I'm gonna do a final run, and that's gonna be the end of the stream. So this level this level is obviously not done yet. It needs more challenge, and it needs to account for a lot of dead space at the bottom level. And it also needs some more platforms the player can recover on if they fuck up. Vinny Waller asks, how many reactions do you make to level once you get it blocked out? I don't know, as many as necessary. Soviet Misaki asks, did you at least save those videos to YouTube though? No, can't be asked. I don't do these streams because I don't do them for e-fame or whatever. I just do them because I want to share what I'm doing with those that are interested. And I want to hear the direct feedback. If it's on YouTube, I don't get to hear that direct feedback, so whatever. I also like that I can say something and people react to it live, and I get to hear the feedback. Like, I'll say things like precision platforming is unfun, or I don't like how the indie community isn't critical of itself, and then people will be like, what do you mean? Or I can see that, or I disagree, and it's fun to hear their input. Because at least Twitch allows me to make some thoughts that are longer than 140 characters. Thank you, Vinny and Kenny. I'm glad you're enjoying the streams. Jess Pierre says, Mayo Town. Mafia Town seems like it was originally a hub world with shops in the black market and tons of characters' houses and tons of optional puzzles. It seems like the scope has been reduced in the final build. Have all those elements been replaced? Mafia Town has never been meant to be a hub world. It's always been a spaceship. Mafia Town does have shops in the black market, and in the beta build those just aren't complete yet. But in the final game they will have functionality. The character houses, they're just backdrop detail. There is a ton of optional puzzles, and those are in. Oh yeah, I know about Beam. Unfortunately, not a lot of people have an account in Beam, so they can't really interact. AJ Comics says, it's kinda sad that your old streams and Twitter posts are lost forever, as they might be an interesting thing to watch again in a couple of years. I can understand that. I kinda wish Twitch just archives the streams, to be honest. But as for Twitter posts, I'm glad they disappear all the time. Like everything I want to be permanent, I post on the official Hat in Time account. And everything else, I just care about for one day. And once that one day is over, I don't care about it anymore. And so I don't want it to be permanently out there. Happy Arm says some stuff has been grabbed by certain people to keep some of the information. I can see why people want to do that, even though it's kind of against what I want. Like, the reason I have the service that deletes tweets after a month or whatever is obviously because I want my Twitter account to be temporary. Like, I only care about things for a day, and once the day is over, I want it to be gone. But I can understand if people think something is very cool or very interesting and they want to keep it alive forever. Alright, cool. Fade Critter says VGA uses Beam. Yeah, that's actually where I first heard about Beam, from them. Alright, let's play the level. So I start here. What is this? Oh cool, it's the optional puzzle. Dude, I'm so disoriented, I didn't realize this was the optional puzzle. Cool. I kinda skipped the whole segment here, but whatever. Alright. Dude, this segment looks so different now when I'm not viewing it from a bird's eye view. Alright, so obviously I can cheat here. Awesome. It's too bad players will never look up and see this. Oh, boo! That sucks. Alright. Dude, I might just delete that optional reward. I didn't even see the gate. That didn't register. That sucks. Oh, dude, I can skip a lot here. Alright, I guess I gotta account for that. There we go. Ooh, alright, got spotted. Let's replay from here. This part is very dark. I kind of like how it gets darker the higher up I get. Dude, this reward is almost mandatory. I don't like that. I didn't even consider going to the gate. Alright, so that's a problem. Okay, and then the gate. Alright, so... I like this segment a lot, actually. I think it's very fun. It needs more challenge, definitely. And there are some issues here and there. So it needs more work. But I feel like I could get this done in about a day. So I might have it done tomorrow. Anyway, alright, that's it for this stream. I'm done. But thank you very much everyone for tuning in. It's been very fun. And I love discussing things with the chat. Because that means other people care about the things I care about. And that makes me happy. That makes me a happy designer. AJ Comic asks, can we expect another stream in 14 days? I don't know. I usually do these whenever I feel like it. I like doing these as well because I get a lot of progress made. Like, I have done more now than I would probably do in 2 days. Just because I get to be very focused. And even if I disagree with someone in chat, it's not because I hate them and I think they're terrible. It's just my view of what makes an interesting and fun level differs from them. But that doesn't mean we can't have a discussion. Alright. Alright, thank you everyone for tuning in. This has been awesome. I'll probably do this soon. Make sure to follow You Hadn't Time Twitter. Let me just link it. Or You Hadn't Time Facebook. Or you can follow my personal Twitter, although it is much less professional. So if you only care about Hadn't Time, just follow You Hadn't Time Twitter. Alright, awesome. Thank you very much everyone. I'll see you next time. Bye bye.